Tonight, we will see who will play for the third place in this competition. Caps will try and not mess up production, and I had to take a dump. Welcome, everyone, to European Pro League, and we're back. We're ready to get it going again. It feels very good to get started. On this end of this tournament, we have already had so many matches. Of course, Mouse NXT had to forfeit one game, so Permitta can get a chance to move on against aTTaX and Academy. Performed very well this tournament. It's exciting to see that they actually have some better performances right now. And this is the Permitta team, of course, starting on their favorite side of Ancient. A 94% win rate. They are as comfortable as you can get. And on the aTTaX side, they will play with Fog instead of Freeze for the first game, for the first map. Then Freeze will re-enter, and we have Perks standing in for Azek. So a lot of changes in the aTTaX team, which, I mean, looking at their name, alternating their lineup a bit for some of these matches. Hey, that's just a silly joke. Ancient will be picked, as mentioned. Anubis will be next for both teams. Not a map where they have an overwhelming amount of victories on, but aTTaX are quite comfortable on it. And I've seen Permitta wobble a bit on Anubis. And then finally Overpass. And if it goes to Overpass, that will be a very interesting one, because aTTaX definitely are quite good on Overpass. Their playstyle is very, very, very good. But maybe Permitta will just have the upper hand. So let's see. Oh yeah, we got the player cams. Hell yeah. The Molotov already in first. Veggie is gonna get very close, and it is the 4-1 setup. That will be passive enough. There is no defuse kit. So aTTaX go for the gamble in the pistol round. Let's see, going through the smoke. That single flashbang is very powerful, as hyped an arrow. Already find 2 arrow with the turnaround now. Mast, his Glock is empty. They're getting run down. Morel's on his own 1v3. And what a retake from the aTTaX. That looked so sharp on the retake. As they fight on, and some smiles on Arrow, who got a quick 90-degree flick to get himself his second kill. And wow, I mean, that was some retake. They completely proved me wrong there. I did not expect him to get that done. Permitta, with the bomb plan, of course, will be able to go for a buy. And they're going to keep it slow. This is usually where they go for. It's the slow play, the B lane control. They're very fond of it. And a smoke down middle. Veggie going for this push towards or through red room. Check it out. Check out that play, because it's probably going to happen a lot more. Perks will hold on onto the side. There's 3 players here. Mary mows down 2. Morels. The wallbang already did enough damage, and that position is so powerful. It's the flick from Mast. And we'll take down Fog Arrow. They're on the flank falls, but Hyped and Arrow not in the greatest of positions, and oh well, actually, Beanock's not checking it. Mary is low HP. Mary doesn't find the timing. He's behind on Hyped. Run down Moth because now they know where one player is, and Mary is behind them. Smoke on the bomb. Mary coming in, the Galil spray. It's chaotic, and there's no time left for Arrow. Mary just needs to stay alive, and he does one better. Clean headshot, 4 kills on the Galil from Mary, who has a background so green. You can do a lot with that background, by the way, if you want. people can get editing with how green his background is. So maybe if we have some creatives in the chat, we can get some fun green screen memes. And this will be some nice experience for Fog. From what I've heard, it will only be one map that he will be playing. As Arrow pushes through his smoke, it's more pushes. Actually decently effective, another 2v3. As Fog has picked up an AK. The smoke being held, they're sort of forced forward towards Hype. Now that 5-7. Oh, he misses its first opportunity, and then it's gonna be a lot more difficult to get going, and Fog will not get another kill with the AK. I had to look up Fog. I actually casted him before. I just now realized. I casted him before in ECA when he was playing with the Snowguard Dragons. Did we get a little shoo out there for for Mast? I think we did. So Fog was a player on Snowguard Dragons, an ECA advanced team, couple seasons back. Still in Global Offensive. Before that and after that, not really been in any team. At least not on HLTV. But he has been around in the lower tiers of German CS. And as mentioned, Freeze should be back for the next game, for the next map. Beanox getting an extra kill with the AK hyped. As he's jumping Mast, flying past him. There's no relation just yet. They're keeping calm. You know it's early. It's early for me as well. Normally we start an hour later. But it is very nice weather out and about here in the Netherlands. Got the sun shining. The weather is sweet. Buster's rainbow? Hell yeah, baby. I'm feeling good like a rainbow. Shit's vibey. As we... Ooh, nice smoke effect, says Morelts. Yet again, Permitta will just have this cave control. It'll be difficult as Fog will be forced out. Now they can get very close Sky. A good aggression. Very typical response. Mary wasn't more ready for that. Now they're trying to get out. It's alternate attacks that will take the... We'll take the slower approach. More towards the back lines. Don't want to get someone caught off guard out in the middle of the bomb site, but Permitta don't really move, and Perks has such a good position where any rotate would completely fail. It's still coverage for mid needed by Arrow. Spray through the smoke. Sky actually hits one. Bomb will still be planted. The 3 versus 5. Don't count Permitta out of this just yet. The sprays through the smoke, nearly connecting. But that flashbang's perfect. It also hits Veggie. Iconic rest on it. Sky and hyped. Moving together. Beanox trying to get back to the bomb site. It's Sky with the 4K. On the hold of alternate attacks, and a very clean hold for the CTs. Fog actually has some fog on his screen, which is interesting. Banger helmet though in the background. Yeah. That was really weird for Mary. Because Permitta go for cave control so often. They know that one of the responses is the push forward into B ramp. And it's weird that they didn't really prepare for it. Morel's under a lot of pressure, but he can be very annoying here. Perks, oh, close range, will be found by Most, and op entry frag. And Morel's disposition becomes more powerful by the second. He moves out, no kills. Fog has a good play, heads up. Stay back there, Sky, another kill, beaming him through the smoke. Second smoke headshot. The second round back to back, 4 versus 3 on the retake. 5v5 worked. Now, no smoke anymore for the bomb. Most will hold on. The crossfire way too powerful. Beanox and Most both chiming in. Hyped. Camera fell. As we have Permitta holding on in the 3v4. The crossfire is a bit too powerful. And especially if you just hit your shots. And then there's not a lot you can do. Another full eco. And that will probably go the same as it should go. It's Veggie with the first 2 kills of the game. Of his game. And Beanox also with 2 more. Mary, chugging that Red Bull. Keeping his energy up. Of course, it's early in the morning for them as well. Most still have their beds in the background. We saw Veggie there rubbing his eyes a bit. It's not in the nature of esports to play games at 9 AM. Can be a bit more challenging. Morels and Most actually have taken significant amount of damage. Oh, that's the Roland or Molly that they threw. Molotov that Brawlin often uses at the start of rounds. Molotov cave, and once more, B lane control, alternate attacks, they know this. Perks is gonna get curious. Again, he will get a lot of info if he decides to push further on. Alternate attacks, they're keeping a lot of question marks open. in this round, but they just don't want to lose a player on a single push. That's understandable, but this is going to be a brawling cave. Fog finds the first. Now the trade comes in. Veggie, what a flick up. To another headshot. Hyped misses his shot. And now the goal, not the collateral, it's the team kill. Hyped can hold on. No, it's the op. That will be a bit chaotic. Must on the edge. It's Perks that finds him. He was low HP anyway. Mary in 1 versus 2. A round filled with chaos. And Mary be Professor Chaos as he finds the first already. He knows where the second is. Perks has a lot of util, but he does not need it. It's a great peek with the AK. Knowing the position gave him enough advantage already. Save the AWP for a second there. I thought we saw double kill. I thought we saw the collateral. I don't know where the camera from Hype went, but table gameplay. I really don't know where like what we're looking at with Hyped. But it is pretty funny. As Sky doing most of the talking. There for his team. So we have the first timeout of today. And even though they win the round, it's a bit of a scrappy buy. It's not as comfortable as you want it to be. Is Hyped. This time we'll find a good opener. His teammate is protecting his behind. Fog, that's a great peek. His arrow now. Ooh. Must find one back, but this round's looking to be all alternate attacks and less Mary. Ooh, 2 very quick shots. That might be a bit scary. Mary on his own. It's Fog that will hold down the line of B main. And it's looking like Sky has taken over some of the IGLing. As of course Freeze will be sitting out this first map. Two good shots from Mary, at least doing some financial damage, keeping the money low. Hyped. We'll find the first. Fog can't find more than one. Hyped will, although Veggie has now 2 kills with the Tech 9. Mary pushing up forward with a picked up rifle. It's a 2v2. It's gonna be a bit scary now. As Veggie takes down Sky as well. Perks on his own. Mary with the AWP. It's Veggie with the triple kill. And Mary, Perks walking right into him. What a shot. And another round out of nowhere. Veggie with the Tech 9. Suddenly opening it up. And Mary converting as well. Mary has been having awesome rounds already. That's a bit of a bummer for alternate attacks, as the start looked no different than any other round you have as a CT against full buys or force buys. full USPs yet again. Uncomfortable situations here for alternate attacks. The money's not been on their side. The heart of the cards. Well, not really there for him. It's Veggie with another triple kill. Vibing up. Permitta. Getting another streak going. Another timeout for alternate attacks. Yeah, we ain't doing that, bro. No refresh in the Preezy match. Ooh, maybe Refresh got a new team then. Sounding hyped. Yeah, that whole situation is a bit of a bummer, but ooh, that's a nice flashbang out arrow. Isolated a bit. Veggie, another headshot. It's them fog pushing. Morelts not covering his teammate Perks. Yet again in a 1vx. This time it's a versus 3. Perks in 1v3. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen here. So many Molotovs used. And this ain't gonna happen. 8 rounds on the board in the final round. Eight to 4.5. Hey, we have hyped back. Well, sort of. 8 to 4. What mic am I using? That will be the Beacon mic. BEACN microphone. About as good as of a mic you can get without like converters in between needed. So for those Shure mics, they have all like those fat wires and stuff. I didn't want to deal with that yet, so I went for this one. As Beanox chatting to someone. Got some fake info from my producer. Just around second half. So we had a bit of a rest, a bit of a break. And Permitta have done the exact opposite. Alternate attacks went for the B stack. Permitta are here with the A stack. So this is gonna need to be, well, something from alternate attacks, but so many USPs and they don't even check them or else. They just assume that it's clear. And Hype the spot must. It's the first kill. Can this be the start of a great 1 versus 5? Maybe. Maybe. Probably not. Who knows? Oop, up. Aww. I'd for his efforts, I'd given him like 1 or 2 kills there, but yeah. The long range shots not connecting. Morales, this is just boop, boop. Easy as you like. The timing to pull the trigger as well is what is this guy in chat on about? Why do I think he's spreading fake news? I said everyone knows that Fukushima got banned for match fixing. It's nothing new. Go away, bro. Oh my god. Ugh. 1.9k lovely viewers. And then one guy. You're not telling us anything new. Please stop. Or I'll just mute you. Well, Permitta are looking to continue a very, very hot streak. On Ancient. As slowly it is becoming one of the better one map runs of any team. All the Glocks lining up. Yeah, this is a mowdown. Enox with 4. And that was done very quickly. The meat grinder. Hey, Hyped is back. Woohoo! So, good to see his face again. I got my strawberry smoothie here. Mary, spray through the smoke, but we do have Sky trying to get out. He does get away now, and Permitta from both ends want to take control over B lane. Successful this time, but a retake might be forced upon them if Moss can't hold on. We have Arrow. Oh, great peek. It's Beanox. And from behind is Moss with 1. Moss nearly with 2, but Fog does the damage. Mary through the smoke. Also hits enough. Mary now with 1 more kill. Fog, it's a great turnaround onto Veggie. In 2v3, they need to help his teammate, but Sky and Fog both very low on HP. Bomb will be planted. Mary doesn't dare peek. There's the first from Fog. One more needed, but Mary, I think, is gonna give up anyway. Maybe getting one more kill. Now there's an opportunity because he has the defuse kit. Smoke on the bomb. Sky's no HP. Mary, you can actually clutch this. Spraying through the smoke. Sky. Oh no, Sky! Oh, that's so close. Oh my goodness, that is so close. Oh. Fog doing very well there, closing the bomb site, but Mary suddenly, I thought he was gonna go for the knife. He wanted to go through the smoke, but... Ooh. Okay, so Hype does move his camera on purpose. Ooh, secretive. Ooh. He's wall hacking. Ooh. I'm sorry. They go for a third. For a third timeout. Probably hitting a... Yeah. Yeah, probably. Commentators sound drunk. Well, it's 9:43 in the morning for me right now, so... You be the judge on the probability of me being drunk. Bro, hitting the bomb. Oh yeah, that should... Oof. This early in the morning? Don't think so. Even the worst of us haven't done that. Oh, Morels. We'll be taken down in cave. Veggie. Ooh, traded on. This guy actually has an opportunity here. 4 versus 3. The walk into B commences. Nighttime Fate. They don't... okay. Why do you not clear cave? Oof. Arrow will also be wrapped in alternate attacks. The lackluster approach of clearing cave does cost them the B-side control, and an easy conversion of the round. Moss now pushes in because they've spotted everyone. And no one's carrying the bomb. Fog. That's 1, nearly 2. The wood prevents the instant headshot. It's Perks and Mary again in a 1 versus 1. This has happened before. Similar situation with Mary on low HP. Perks does not have the info, but the clear will come through. 6 rounds on the board for alternate attacks. They will keep going in this map. Not giving up just yet. Yeah, that's... They just assume Moss isn't there anymore. That's a good transition, by the way. Well done, Caps. That's a good transition. As now a full rush with the bomb site. At the USPs, maybe finding some kills here. They will hold on nicely, but oof, that's a wrap. That's a rather quick round. as we are back. We had some slight technical issues. Physical issues, let's call it that. As the A bomb site is open for business yet again, Mary. Obstinate in the smoke breaks it, but don't get much more done. And I don't think Permitta really want to go for this. Bomb site's theirs. Full buy, might as well go for it in the next round. Arrow tries to hunt one down. We get a full unicorn round. No damage done. Well, 2 points of damage done in total. 4. I cannot count. But a full unicorn round. Woohoo! That's something you don't see often. That's why it's called a unicorn round. Can it be classified as boring? Yeah. Yeah. But Arrow's playing with the sun on his face. I don't know how he can do it. Every time I'm playing and there's a bit of sun anywhere, I just can't see my screen. I get frustrated. Pacifist round. I should have made that joke, damn it. I'm excited for the Halo esports. Yes, I am excited, but not for me. I'm not getting excited about it, but I'm excited that it happens for others. Oh yeah. Reggie, over the top. Ooh, going for the spray there, whilst perhaps might have been a bit of a better option. That flashbang's perfect. Morel's peeking out wide, and Morel's and Beanox mow them down. And that's why you save your weapons. The flashbang's good. The chair is shaking. And alternate attacks boots are quaking. It is Permitta that will put 11 on the board. Beanox, Mary, and Morel's getting some cheeky smiles out. Ooh, Fog and Sky take a lot of damage. Sky, no, the 1G. Oh no! Oh, Sky! Oh, the 1G and Fog. Let's fight back on towards Veggie. Else over the top. This barrel gets spotted by the top. Surely it must have, right? Oh, but still the shot hit from Morel's. This aggression is always difficult to deal with, especially if Mary takes that advantage onto Arrow. And hyped. And one more kill. Moss holding on in the 1v1 versus Perks. As yet again, Perks and Mary in the 1 versus 1. Every 1v1 has been these guys. Let's see, the high HP always won, and that will remain the case for this round. 12 on the board. Some nice movement. Oh, you cannot bunny hop anymore. And Permitta winning Ancient isn't anything out of the ordinary. Of course, it is impressive how consistent they have been on Ancient. But yeah, it's not a surprise. Beanox with the mow down, a bit of a desperation play. It's Beanox with 3 kills and Veggie finishing off at the final 2. And it is already over. And yeah, that's a very quick one. And you see the faces of Permitta. This is their standard. This is just what they go for. I mean, the ancient pick, the ancient win. It's nothing to get all too excited about for Permitta anymore, because that has become their standard. If they do not win, that's reason of self-critique. But yeah, another great victory. Of course, aTTaX with the 2 stand-ins still put up a very good fight, in my opinion. They really did, but at some point, right, you have Permitta that have that buffer from the earlier rounds, that have that buffer from the earlier plays, and they are able to go forward. The 5-man save, the round after, boom, 5-man mowdown. Round after, boom, 5-man mowdown. And at that point, it's just Permitta, baby. Just Permitta on Ancient. Next up, it will be, how do I keep forgetting? I swear to God. Anubis. It will be Anubis. I've remembered. Which for both teams, not a favored map, not a sort of up there map for both teams, but both teams still decently comfortable on it. So let's see how we get going. So we're gonna head off for a quick break. We'll see you guys in around, I need to look that way, right? In around 10 minutes. And then we'll get back with map number 2 and possibly, well, probably freeze back in the server. See you guys there. Welcome back, alternate attacks versus Permitta. Of course, map number 2, we head over towards Anubis. And Freeze is back. He has fixed his issues. So, now he will be able to play. So, thank you very much, Fog, for standing in for the first map. Perks, under a lot of pressure. Can he hold on? No, Dooley's good for one, but only one. Nope. Gonna try and clear out Morel. Does so successfully, but you have Mary then through the smoke, finding Hyped. Has Hyped an arrow. Sorry, Hyped through the smoke. Tried to challenge the bomb plant. As Mary will find another kill. We just have Sky left on his own in the 1v3. And the dual angle, the crossfire, it's a bit too powerful. Mary will find the final one. 3 kills for him in total. As it's going to be the full USPs again for ultimate attacks. They've had this often. They're at the edge of the smoke. Veggie will find 3, and Mary the other 2. As Mary continues to have a very, very good game. Beanox's camera is unfocused. Ah, there we go. Just had his lenses on. His alternate attacks, of course, Freeze back in and instantly back talking. Of course, the in-game leader for the alternate attacks, who they've just been having somewhat inconsistent results in the past, what do you call it, past 4-5 months. And it's really per tournament where you look at them and their form can sometimes really carry them to some great results, but it has only been form. They haven't often been able to hold on to their top shape. It's Freeze now gets caught by Beanox, already close towards middle. Hyped through the Molotov. What's the top corner? Mary can't trade and flashed while going for the peak. Has Hyped to take him down. 4 versus 4. Now Arrow and Sky suddenly on the bomb site. Permitta, they were really adamant that the B bomb site was going to be more empty than it was. And oh wow, another simultaneous kill. Freeze with a little fist pump. His alternate attacks are looking a lot better on this map. Already. But sheep, they've only played 3 rounds. Yes, but it's already, if the rounds keep going like this, it's already looking a lot better. Of course, in theory, this map would have a T-side advantage, knowing how well Permitta usually play on their T-side, or well, usually play on the T-side of Ancient. Then, yes, you'd say Permitta could carry this advantage. But let's get this fight in middle goes. Well, it's Beanox with both. 3 members of the Polish squad pushing heavy towards that middle position. Beanox with a 3rd kill. Beanox is getting all the kills in this round. Perks able to get 1 trade, but the A bomb site is completely open. This round might be done. As it's just gonna be safe of the two rifles, and if Sky is able to save, well, that answers my question. He does get the kill into Mast. We'll be able to hold on. Maybe even grab an AK for himself. He's gotta keep the M4. Doesn't want to open himself up towards cave. Hyped. Ooh, challenging with the AWP. Surprising Mary there. Just now the Molotov's gonna be thrown in. A 4 versus 5 to start. Is the young Lucas still holding in middle. Molotov's over towards mid. Just a slow default round for Permitta, and another challenge. It's not deep aggression, but these sort of small punches, small jabs from alternate attacks are being mega effective. And they have the 2-man advantage. The money on Permitta would still allow them to go for a bit of a buy as Veggie. And Freeze traded instantly by Sky, who's in a bit of an awkward battle. Beanox. Yet again through middle is where he finds his most comfort. But the bomb dropped in a 1v3 this round is Jover. It's so Jover. Counter-terrorists win. Second round on that board. On the board for this alternate attacks squad. I'm unsure what Elisa Esports will do with their whole thingy, as alternate attacks is somewhat supposed to have a game. Guess we'll have to wait and see. As pretty similar round by as what Permitta had in a round. Beanox opened up with 3 kills. Molotov in towards cave. Guarding arrows is back as Hyped can't get away. Mosk, that's a great shot with the Tech 9. And now all of a sudden you see Arrow and Sky get a bit uncomfortable. Support's there from Freeze, but after that first kill, it's not necessary to make a move for Permitta. A 3v5 on this bomb site, but pretty much all the util already being used. Sky's gonna help his teammate. Lost the close angle. Arrow will hold on, but it's 2 more kills, and then Sky falls. Perks now in 1v3. Permitta again with the lighter weapons. Just don't go for a full buy anymore, guys. Ooh, Must. Nearly taken down with a Molotov. As you see, Perks a bit dejected in the in the camera, knowing that it is a round where you don't really got anything to do. Beanox finds Perks. And Perks lets out a big sigh of disappointment. They've thrown in. Will the force buy from alternate aTTaX have similar effects? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? There's a slow-moving Permitta. Bit by bit, clearing the map. It's just playing a regular default. 2 players on A, 2 players middle. 1 holding the B push. Do have a significant weapons advantage at this point in the round, or at this point in the game. Don't really want to rush into things, but also don't want to stay isolated. So, Permitta, the discipline they're showing in this round, good to see. And especially for Permitta, it's like their discipline. They very rarely play undisciplined. Sometimes, whilst playing those very rigid setups, it's gonna cost them. In a lot of rounds like this, well, it should not work, but it's alternate aTTaX that will get all the kills. And for the 3rd time in the round, or 3rd time in this game, my prediction is completely wrong. Well, guess I have to learn some stuff. My goodness. 3 times in a row now, I've tried to predict how the round's gonna go, and I've been as wrong as you can get. Well. Pretty much every single map that alternate aTTaX play. Oh, wow, okay, this is a change of pace. Morels and Veggie straight into freeze as all the weapons now picked up. 2 kills. Costing only 1. As now Mary finds Perks, and that is so dominant. Running out of the smoke, walks into the rotate. 2v3 that now has control over aim, but saving the AK alternate aTTaX money is gone. So they're going to be saving these weapons. Difficult positions financially for the German team. And what I was trying to say is that the fact that all the games that alternate aTTaX have had on Anubis, except for 2 of the more recent ones, all have been very close. Like, at least 8 rounds if they lose, and even if they win, the other team also gets a bit close. And often that is an effect of picking the map, where you see, like, especially on like sided maps, things like Overpass, you see that as well sometimes, where teams are very good on Overpass, they pick it very often, and then you see the sort of situation occur where all their map wins are very close. It's like, how does that happen? Well, it's because the opposite team are allowed to start on the T side, or on the CT side. It's the other way around, of course, on Anubis. Permitta, most recently, been able to beat the ex-Preezy team. Only 16-13, and They've had a giant loss streak on this map. Like a giant one before that game. They only beat the Bulgarian, the chosen few, 19-17, like a month ago. And the rest have just all been losses. Some very close, some a bit more blowouty. So the stats do favor alternate attacks. It's Arrow and Morel. That's a good nade onto Binox, but one nade probably not enough to stop this man from entering. Again, Freeze, no HP. Binox able to trade. One man up, and then you have Binox entering through middle, and he's damn effective at that. Another great kill. Mary supporting his Opper. 2 versus 2, and Binox is low. Sky retreats into cave. Burks is still in the 5-7, but against an op and a low HP AK, should be enough. Oh wow, Binox. Oh no, they're waiting. Permitta, they have so much time left. Binox, it's a matter of timing here. As Binox does go down to Sky. Sky instantly just books it again, doesn't want to be traded, repositions. And repositions all the way back to the bomb site. They're just going to tuck in awkward positions, make it difficult for Mas to clear. And alternate attacks are playing this very, very well. Aggression in the 2v2 on the CT side. A lovely play. Perks. Ooh, this is also timing. And Moss does find the kill. Suddenly there's a problem. As Moss can get the bomb down, Sky. In the 1v1. Locks in. Moss as well. Oh, we get the 50-50 view. I love this. You see the lineup, and it's Sky that will find the headshot as Moss just looks away towards the main position. Sky disappearing into the night, into the dust storm after the first kill in that 2 versus 2. He has the information advantage over Most, and we'll use that to his advantage. Alternate attacks win the 1v1, and they stay close in terms of rounds. Veggie. Ooh, lifting a play. Going through smoke. Oh, wow. Sky never aware, and he even sprays down Arrow on the pizza. Veggie, what a way to enter into the bomb site. Freeze and Hyped now in a 2v5. Hyped is able to drop the bomb, but he won't be able to challenge much further. Towards that bomb, it's going to be 2 rotates. Sort of off-kilter to each other. Having Freeze go around and Hyped back in towards middle. He knows Most is here. Oh no, he doesn't check the full corner. Most, a free kill. And now Freeze.
Bomb has been planted.
Hasn't had that much time to warm up. And Freeze will fall away. What a play from Veggie. Oh, going through that smoke. It's a common one. It's not like we've never seen it before. But man. Oh, what a timing on it. Permitta in the chat. Yeah, man. It's well, it's enjoyable. let's just say that. But what a play. What a play. And it's those types of plays where you can really hurt the opposition. I mean, oh my goodness, Veggie, that's just... Oh. That's just insane. Absolutely insane. Stop. Why are people in chat always so adamant that I also have money on these games? Oh, what a shot from Mast. Gets the headshot onto Arrow, even while blinded. Five versus 4. There's Mary. Ooh, Mary, that's 1. Mary, that's 2. Both assisted with a smoke. Hyped. He's gonna be in trouble with Famas. How is Veggie still alive? Sky finally takes him down, but his teammate falls. Sky with 1 more. And I think even now, this is just gonna be a safe call. Ooh, similar situations often occur on Vertigo. On Vertigo on the CT side, where the CT economy is just so difficult to hold on to.
Terrorists win.
So the AK will be saved for the final round of the half. It's been a lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth, actually. But Permitta on the T side, those back and forth rounds just have the advantage there. I understand that some of those mentions of me having money in the game are jokes. Like, I am aware, but it's difficult to, like, find the line of people actually accusing me and people making jokes. So that's why I don't really like those jokes. If you get what I mean. I mean, like, for most people, I understand that they're jokes, but it's difficult to find. Difficult to find that line. But hey, we're back into the game. Last round of the half, so full investment for the alternate attacks. A 5-7 half on the CT side would be glorious. It's gonna be a difficult task, but alternate attacks would never say no to that, I imagine. As it is gonna be a very difficult one. Mary. Need to challenge the smoke. Arrow has this nice edge here. I'm just trying to edge this peak. Need to come off of better here. Beanox. Misses the timing. That's a good peak from Arrow, but trades pretty much instant. Sky misses his first opportunity. Now it's a clean 1-on-1 perks. Holding on with the 5-7 on the bomb site. And Sky with another headshot. Mast. Oh, with 1 and 2. Mast. He can still do this. Well, I'd say that, but I just checked the time and it's 10 seconds left and he cannot do this anymore. So, that's going to be the half done. Saving the AWP for the next round. Womp womp. It is going to be a 5-7 half. Oh, that's a rough threat. That's... As we have Beanox chilling with his hands on his head. Is Veggie cleaning his ear out? He's cleaning his ear. I love player cams. I love player cams, bro. Player cams are the most fun thing that we have added. It's so good. Ah. As players taking this half break to go to the toilet for a bit. We've, of course, it's been a while since CS2 has been out, whatever, yada yada yada. But we've prolonged the halftime pause. Because the game itself is shorter, so we can give a bit more of a break. Usually, the break between halves would be like legit just as long as like just as long as like in between normal rounds, and it could get a bit much. But I'm happy we do have a bit longer of a halftime break. Most doing some emotional calling there. Ooh, pace from the Germans. Blitzkrieg as hyped up perks find the first two. Veggie blinded by the lightning. Will find one kill, but that's all. A 3 versus 4. As alternate attacks currently, well, as the big team is not really anywhere. Currently carrying the German CS scene, or German teams. CS scene. Arrow, what a great turnaround. Onto Veggie as Beanox will find. Wow, okay, some kills coming through back and forth. But Beanox on his own with 2-kill advantage. Trades will not work out in CT's favor. Beanox nearly finds freeze as well, but he is falling away. Arrow waiting to challenge. He just wants to take the armor out of the round. Actually stays alive. That might prompt a force buy for Permitta on the CT side, because with 3 kills and still keeping some armor up, you know, you could get like a FAMAS, let the rest get other weapons. Maybe we'll see a force buy. Let's see. Often it does sort of push into force buy. Voila! There we go. It is Beanox who was able to afford the M4A1S. And with staying alive, has the armor to go with it. So, Beanox having a very strong game. I still don't know. I'm changing up the pronunciation time and time again between Beanox and Beanox. And I don't know. I think both are correct. One will probably be a bit more correct, as in how he intended it. Freeze jumping through middle. It is the rifle from Beanox here. Beanox gonna get. Beanox is the IGL? What? No, you're wrong. What? Where do you get that? Where do you get that info? Well, perks will be spraying through the smoke a bit, but without the util to really hold on, Permitta had to either go for a gamble or a very passive setup, and they've chosen the latter. So we get another unicorn bomb plan. I think we're gonna get another unicorn round as Freeze goes hunting a bit. Or else we'll find him, though, and I don't think Permitta are going to be bummed out at all about this, because next round they were going to full eco anyway, so we're probably going to see little to no investment in this round from Permitta, and they will just have another force buy. Alternate attacks have closed the gap. 7-7. The score. As the Germans are not done with playing against the Polish because they have Enterprise waiting on them. In the upcoming game. And there is quite the possibility that alternate attacks are going to start their day with 6 maps in a row. That sounds like a pretty good way to wake up, not gonna lie. Wake up, play CS, go back to bed. Wake up, take a shit, get out of bed. That's the order of a real G. Sorry. Don't know why that came in. We have Freeze challenging middle against Mast. So, where Beanox has found great success in middle throughout his T side. He won't be playing it on the CT side. Arrow will spray through the smoke, preventing Morel's escape. And 5 man on the bomb side, it's gonna be another save, and for Permitta, yeah, I also think this is a bit boring, but in terms of play, it's the correct thing to do. And it's a bummer. One thing that they are risking, and they know it, is the fact that the money from alternate attacks is gonna go unchallenged for these 2 rounds. And that is a bit of an issue, right? We have the one kill that came through with Freeze going down. Well, that was the Mech 10. Mech 10 has now also been dropped on Morel's. But I do understand going for this play. It's a bit boring. It's a bit Virtus Pro. It's a bit Jame time, but it just is what's forced of teams and players now. What is interesting though is how long are Permitta willing to go for these saves? Because at some point you need to take matters into your own hands. They will try with the 3-man B setup at a bit more of an advanced position in the cave. That will now be left. Morel's fearful of the util. Morel's in cave. It's one of the more important positions on Anubis, as cave control does serve a big part in holding on to the B-bomb site. Morel's being 3-12 will have a tall order for the upcoming round. Or, of course, alternate attacks will completely avoid cave for the entire half, leaving Morel's with nothing to do. I've seen that before from teams where they just avoid cave altogether on the T side. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. But maybe a bit too eager for Mast. Push in. They thought they were closer towards the A ramp already, but it was just Perks that already looking ahead. Still, though, Morels is going for this push. We'll find the timing onto Perks, and now a lot of map control for the T side, or for the CT side. Alternate attacks, timing the rotate to perfection, but it's Morels with the second kill, maybe even a third if he spots hyped. It's bomb dropped. Or else can't get out of the cave to challenge, and Sky in mid. Ooh, this is a dicey round. I like this. Now 2 players from cave. Hyped. Can't hold on. It's Beanox. Putting Freeze in a 1v3. In the temple. Can Freeze be magic? Freeze with the first, Freeze with the second. The headshot lining up, and it's more headshots for Freeze as the celebrations chime through the TeamSpeak of alternate attacks. It's Freeze with a 1 versus 3, holding on with the Galil onto the round and a cheeky smile on his face as his team celebrate his success. What a round. All in general, I mean, Permitta doing what they need to do, right? Playing aggressive, playing adamant on those rotates. Morels, I mean, they do everything correctly, and then Freeze just has this up high position, his movement perfectly. Those little micro movements, right? Those little jiggles back and forth. It's so underestimated how powerful those movements can be. And if you've ever played against a player that you know isn't actually like that good but has those movements on lock, you know how annoying it can be to play against those. Pretty much all the pros have that type of movement, but Freeze just executed it. Finally a clutch. Been a while. Still the weapons up. Permitta, due to those ecos, still have money in the bank. The one compromise is the head armor in the FAMAS. Util's starting to run out as well. They need to be careful with it, not to just throw it out on a whim. 3 players on the bomb side again. Veggie, powerful angle. Perks, just gonna walk right into it. Freeze will trade instantly. Hyped with 1 more. Beanox on the bomb side. Can he find a multi-kill again? Can he find more? He has been all throughout this game, but it's the Glock clearing the corner. 2v2. As the ops already close. First out.
Bomb has been planted.
Mary. Is finding the first, and the FAMAS finds more. Mary doesn't even need the help of Mast. 15 on the board. It's been his game thus far. Permitta will finally win a CT round, and all of a sudden that saving didn't seem as such a bad of an idea. I'll curse out my viewers. Money's still there, of course, for alternate attacks. They got the bomb plan. Stayed alive for a whole bunch of rounds. It's a game where a lot of money goes around. Oh. Luckily, Morels can laugh about it, hitting his teammate with the flashbang. Good for team morale. Right, what Kerrigan said. Team kills, good for team morale. They happen early on in the game. This guy spotted. The nade might be a bit dangerous. Ooh, hyped. 9 HP due to the HEs, but he still finds Morels. Morels has been getting the short end of the stick in a lot of these gunfights. That's like, he's not even playing that bad. He just gets wrecked every time. Beanox traded by Hype to 9 HP. Already has 2 kills on that AWP. Oh, so much damage on the spray from Veggie, and now Mary can start the cleanup. Again, him on course for a multi-kill. Mary, 4K. That should be his new nickname, man. That's his 4th 4K of this best of 3 in these 2 maps. Mary is wrecking fools. he's just been destroying everyone. Absolutely everyone. So much damage done by Veggie there, making it super easy to find those kills and dancing around the pillar. So active at Mary, you see him constantly on the move. And it's a lovely play, forcing the Tech 9s out for alternate attacks. There we go, Beanhawks again with him. Now he plays the bridge. And another multi. Permitta have just leveled up recently. Their floor has risen. And that is something that I am, like, very impressed about by this team, right? Because, especially a bit like a while back and this earlier lineup with the different teams that they've been playing for, different Polish squads coming together at Permitta. Of course, some of these players already playing together a lot. Morelts, Mast, Beanox, I mean, all of them really have been on and off with each other. And the thing that I'm impressed about most is how much, like, recently their floor has risen. Like, if they play like a very bad game, it's still so much better than it was 4 months ago, 5 months ago, for example. And that's just really impressive to see. That's really good to see from any team. And, right, a team like Sashi now, Espionage, are good at, like, ex-Espionage. Team that's now with Sashi Esport. That's also a great example of teams that have heightened their floor, as Beanox and Morels are now just mowing down the opposition. Arrow, good kill with the dig, but so much more to be found, and nothing much more to be gotten. 11 on the board for Permitta. Nine to 11. I won't make jokes. Mary on his own on the A bomb side. We haven't, like, he hasn't had to do anything here yet. Just drop a smoke and hold on. All of his multi kills have come in middle or on the B bomb side. Beanox and Mary, it's just such a scary idea, such a scary prospect to know. Right, we're gonna go through a smoke, boys. Who's at the other end? Mary and Beanox. Okay, well, you don't really want to challenge that. Perks, nope. Let's find a good kill through the smoke, because Sky, also with one more. Freezing Sky, oh my goodness. That's just everyone. Everyone falling in the bomb side. Alternate attacks holding on. With their first full A side take. Veggie. Yeah, he gets 15. Maybe more from the man, as there's one more. But he does get dropped. Money's there for the CT side, as they have been staying alive. Morels going for the JDM. Oh. There's Veggie, some good kills. I think some people in chat gonna be a bit happy now. So maybe y'all are nicer now, chat. Maybe y'all are gonna be nicer now. No. This is gonna be a close end to this match, that's for sure. Morelts still holding on towards Cave. Some awkward positions, not tucking in time. It's gonna play close to the bomb side. Veggie with one more kill through the smoke. 2 angles from Morels to hold on to, and You just see him not get that M4A4 to line up. Had all the frustration mounting for Morelts. Arrow, methodical, jiggle peaks. Just drop some Molotov so he doesn't have to look at it for a while. Hype them finding Beanox, and all of a sudden Permitta have to call the save. 11 offered up.
Terrorists win.
As alternate attacks, keeping the focus. Perks just books it. We can see in the mirror a bit of his setup. As one of the players is having a bit of a technical issue. Hopefully, it can be fixed soon. We see Nox talking a bit, and yeah, 11 to 11. It's gonna be dicey. Perks at least is back. There we go. Morel's aggression out of cave again. Supported by Binox. Morel's decides to give it up, and then Binox walks right into the AWP. Was there a flashbang support? Unsure. Is hyped. Finds the frag on Samari. It's 2 kills already for the T side.
Bomb has been planted.
And a 3v5. Well, 3v4 now. As Veggie finds the rotate. Mast. Oh no. Okay, wait, Mast? Did hear a lot of these footsteps. Mast. The IGL, the brain of this operation. Alternate attacks. Oh, they wanted to take all the weapons down. They wanted to make it easier. On the 12 to 1, and the defuse is starting. No one is near. Oh no. Oh, Permitta. Giggling about it, and oh, those faces are trying not to tear up. Oof. A ninja diffuser, round number 23. Well, all of a sudden, alternate attacks are going to have to be fighting for overtime. I wanted to fight for the 13-11, but... As Freeze running through middle. He does spot the MP9 waiting there. The triple stack on B. Mary has been rotating off now. As this threat that Freeze poses is quite significant. Looking at what it does to the defense on the CT side, it's everyone's pulled away from the bomb side. Arrow will hold on. Morelts will find Freeze, so that mid threat, that's at least gone. But a 4 versus 4. Lost round of the half. They need to go for this. They need to retake this. Nade landing, exposing Sky, allowing the peek in. Mary will find Sky trying to escape. Hyped. That's another great flick. Morelts a Mast now. Mast didn't get a fuse from last time, and Morelts finds a headshot. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Perks. And Mast will peek out wide. Permitta on the back of a Ninja Defuse will find 13-11. And celebration is light as we do have Moss giggling a bit. It is Permitta that will take the W over alternate attacks. What an ending to this game. My goodness. That's something I certainly didn't expect, but hey, there we are. So Permitta, they will move on to the consolidation final. They will be able to fight for third place. Their third place is guaranteed now in EPL Season 15 of the First Division. Next up, we're going to see the upper bracket final to see who can guarantee themselves a second spot in this game, who can guarantee themselves a spot in the final. And it will be... Who will it be again? It will be Dynamo ECLOT versus Sampi, if I am correct. Yes, Dynamo ECLOT versus Sampi. That's going to either be a very, very fun game or a very, very long and slow game. We'll have to wait and see. We're going to head off for a quick break. We're going to be back in around 30 minutes, I think. In around 30 minutes, it's supposed to start, so... or in 30 minutes ago. I don't know when we're supposed to start it, but we're going to start it up soon. Dynamo ECLOT versus Sampi will be up next. Loser will face Permitta in the consolidation final. Winner will go straight to the grand final, a best of 5. Of course, we'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back. We've had a bit of a delay because Blitz's power had some issues, but that shall be no problem anymore as he re-enters the server. We are ready to get it going. It is the upper bracket final. Sampi versus ECLOT. Both teams falling to the treble winners of Parisi, the three-peats like Jordan. Now the way is open for one of these teams to take the Division 1 victory. It's Sampi, of course, the team we all know and love, finally sort of regathering their form after the loss of Matis. And then we have Dynamo ECLOT with, pretty good lineup there as well. Of course, Blitz and Forzi leading the score sheet in terms of rating. Doesn't mean everything. Sampi will pick Overpass first, which is an interesting decision for Team Sampi, as that will force them to start on the T side. We'll see how that will end up. Then Dynamo ECLOT will pick Nuke. Of course, Team Sampi very often on Nuke, saying that they shouldn't pick, the team should not pick Nuke against them. Well, 40-odd win rate says otherwise, so that might be a bit of a difficult one. A very close one, I imagine, and then Anubis will be the decider. There is, of course, a likely chance that this will be the final as well. So it all depends if the loser of this match will be able to beat Permitta in the consolidation final. So that's going to be what we're going to play for, as hopefully Blitz will enter the server soon. It's Ancient that, of course, got banned quick. Dynamo ECLOT playing pretty much all of the maps, which does allow them a bit more freedom. It's Vertigo that they've been trying to avoid. They managed to beat Mouse and XT on Vertigo, actually, recently. But yeah, both of these teams, of course, a lot of maps played. Anubis being the decider. Pretty much every single map that we have are good maps for both teams, as we are in the server and we're ready to go. I'm looking for 3 maps here. I'm thinking we're gonna get 3 maps, I'm pretty sure, as both of the teams very closely matched. And this is gonna be an interesting one. We have Nubik. Connector position. Nubik will be taken out with the alive. Wow, that Sampi train is choo-chooing all the way toward the A bomb site. Holding down the double flank. The dualies from Zetko get 2 on hold back, and Detour will fall very quickly. So Sampi get a good result early on with an aggressive T side. They want to take that early advantage. They want to take that early space. Bit of breathing room. Team Sampi finishing second 2 seasons back, or last season actually. They finished second. Dynamo ECLOT finished first. That was season 9. That was a while back. Got some new additions to the team. Live getting tagged by the scout, actually forcing him back a bit. Freeze with the 5-7 close range. Might be able to do something with it. Forcey, in the meantime, has fallen back. Freeze. Freeze can do a lot here. Spotted on the scouts first. At least there's one more tag, but Fino clears toilets. And now Forcey have a lot to do. Got the brokey haircut, by the looks of things. Ooh, Forcey with the scout. Got the Turbo Peak scout. I got the same skin. Very good scout skin. And maybe with the AK is looking for more. He's ahead of the end. The mode out! Forcey! 4 kills as they all line up. Kreese can't believe his eyes. He mows them all down. All 3 players walking right into him. And that's mostly his own doing. The 2 players that were already damaged, both damaged by the scout. So that's around. That's 4Zs and all 4Zs. Dynamo ECLOT win the force buy on the CT side. Well, that's sure to put a bit of a dent in the plans of Sampi. You have Raul, luckily with his electricity back on. All of them wearing their jerseys. That's also always nice to see. Teams wearing their own jerseys. Even when playing at home. Of course, Sampi are not playing at home, I'm pretty sure. Their team is yet again at the bootcamp location. Yes, they are. Yeah, that always gives a bit of an advantage, doesn't it? You being right next to your teammates. Freeze ahead of it. Blitz that finds one kill on the B main. Yes. The old complexity sticker on the Deke. Mungus. Flexing his skin a bit. You don't see that sticker very often. Yeah, absolutely don't. Because he does use that deagle to find one kill. But I think it'll remain at that. I'm expecting a very close game here. That's for sure. I'm expecting a very, very close game because these teams are closely matched. I can't seem to figure out what would be the win condition for either of these teams. Detour just going for the flying MP9. They will win another round. Being a bit calmer now. And after the last round, of course. Oh, there has been no issue, like no English in the chat at all. It's all Czech, but hey. Where's the XD emote? We don't have one. Deal with it. I can tell the other casters. Can I ban the spoilers? No. Probably won't be doing that. I will be reading chat a bit less in this matchup. 4G, jeez, all the lineups 4G with another mowdown. And he has the smile on his face again. I mean, they can just let 4G do all the work. Vibes are looking good in the Dynamo ECLOT camp. Detour. You need to wear your jersey, man. Dynamo ECLOT. I know you're in chat. Text Detour that he needs to put his jersey on. As the anti-eco ace. We could get a bit more hype because it's an ace, but hey, against the Glocks. You don't need to understand we're cheering. I understood that. I did. Always nice to see the teams in the Twitch. I know Sampi is watching as well. They aren't as active in chat, but I know they're here watching. So, Blitz trying to challenge Mungus here. Wow, that nade from Mungus actually backfires a bit. Blitz, that's an ambitious run. As he tries to escape into water, looking to lopside the position a bit for the CTs. For now, 4 AKs, 3 AKs. With information on one in connector with the jump spot. Oh, this is going to be a difficult round for Sampi. I don't see a world where they get through here. Dynamo ECLOT, they've been challenging them. Sampi usually want to play a very slow game, especially on the Overpass T side. They aren't as adamant on going for those fast peaks, going for those fast types of plays. And Dynamo ECLOT, they're taking the fight straight to them. And the early connector control is gonna have to be forfeited because they've lost it now twice in a row, and it's gonna cost them rounds. Vibes are very good in the ECLOT camp. Yes, I mean, that little montage, it's a lovely montage, but it does show a bit of a detriment to how Sampi played in that round. Yeah. It's a bit, those were a lot of one-on-one fights, so I understand the timeout here. With the coach already face-palming a bit, that might not be the greatest of signs, guys. Come on. Keep your heads up. Not out of it just yet. First 5 rounds done. Of course, in the recent 2 matchups that these teams had, we had twice Dynamo ECLOT over the line. Both games went to 3 maps. Went to the Winter Cup finals, where ECLOT eventually took the victory of the entire tournament, beating out Sampi in the first round. Fino, oh no, the Molotov and nade combination. We'll take them down. And Savannah to find something, gets the dink onto Nuke. Actually gets team flashed by Kreese. It's lucky that he gets away with that. It could have been a bit disastrous, but that flash had gone through a bit earlier, or, of course, Savannah had peaked a bit later. But of course, in a round like this, very rarely do you see these types of force buys be a success on the T side. I do know who made that graph, the graph of like the force buy. Oh, it was Finn Mischief on Twitter, on X. He had a very good analysis on force buying on the CT side. I don't think I can link it, but it is a very good analysis play. Blitz, a nice second kill in the alive with 2 bullets left in his magazine and too many targets for Zetko and a bit of BM from Forzy. Yeah, no, it actually was a really good graphic, where it showed a lot of the statistics on most of the ESEA tournaments. So ECA Challenger League, ECA Advanced, and then all regions, and then had a sort of, just a sort of graph, like how likely is it, like how many times teams force buy, and then how likely is it that they win X amount of rounds. It was a really interesting graph, so if you have time to look it up, Mischief's Twitter, I'll try and link his name in the chat. It's a very interesting graph. Forzy finding me alive. He missed a kill. Fino and Detour finding in water. Zetko wants to go through the smoke, but Detour is able to escape early enough. 4 versus 3, again the advantage in the mid-round. There's some shots coming through now. Fino is holding this flank, but Forzy, oh, he might peek right into it. He spots him. Fino, that's the bomb. He needs to challenge the op-shot hits. Ambitious from Forzy. Detour with the trade, so it's 1v2. Fino, 50 seconds to figure this one out. Fino with that AWP. Both of the players are quite isolated, so might be a good opportunity. The off angle held by Detour. Ooh, Fino commit this close range check. He would have, but he is gonna go down. Cooley, don't. Okay, I'm gonna unban you. I'm gonna ban you for 5 minutes because you're spamming someone else's link. Only I am allowed to do that. Or so yeah, Mischief CS2 If you go to his Twitter, there's a lot of great information if you want to learn more about the intricacies of the current CS2 economy, current CS2 plays. Please go to his Twitter. It's he is a statistics wizard. He's absolutely crazy, man. If you want some stats, he's your man. He's your guy. His Kreese will now find the Tech Nines right in front of him. Fino. I couldn't make any pottery of that 1v2 clay. Let's see if Sampi, though, can add some water, make it more fluid. That nade. I imagine it would have done more damage, but she got up quite well as 4C tries to get away, lines up the op shot. What a second shot onto Mongoose jumping through. Nuke is already quick with the flank. Kreese loses the fight, but everyone's so surrounded. 2 versus 3. A bit of an opportunity. Nade right onto Zetko. And his teammate had already fallen. So it's going to be 7-1 for Dynamo ECLOT. And that's some of the trouble you run into. On this overpass pick, it's a risky one to go for it first time around. We haven't seen many change-ups from Sampi. I mean, it's all been these defaults that have been on the edge of fast-paced. Savannah and Zetko now finally get those 2 openers. Short, fully lost. Nuke, yeah, you got a Molotov, but smoke was still there. Nuke is gonna flash in towards short, but no one offering anything up. Wants to save the AWP. That actually might help a bit. And this is just a gamble stack. The lowest risk play for Dynamo ECLOT. Right, there was pressure over towards B. It is unlikely that they go over towards the A bomb site, and if they do, it's going to be late. And then you have all 3 players here. If bomb goes for this commitment, that might be a bit dangerous. Sampi could be hurting themselves here, but they have the clear on the B bomb site. The Alive walking in, and that's a good call from the Alive, from the IGL of Sampi to clear at the bottom bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
And as mentioned, I've explained it often, but the reason ECLOT go for that sort of play is, hey, if they, by some miracle, decide to go to the A bomb site, you have 3 players there, you can at least defend a bit. But most likely, they will just clear the B bomb site, and you will get a guaranteed save. So, as mentioned, the lowest risk decision.
Terrorists win.
Which map is this? Check the top left of the screen, and you can see. Coach walking around. Detour has has let a smoke grenade loose in his room. The global offensive smoke grenade. I have a feeling this is a bit of a tech pause. What a pregame, Jordan. I've been good. Gotta work a lot these weeks. So there won't be a lot of costing next week because I need to work. Oh, Coster, why do you need to work? Well, I still need to pay my ticket for IEM Cologne. And the travel there, which is... that whole weekend's gonna be a good 800 euros, so I need to work a lot. Unfortunately, won't be streaming a lot, unless we have a lot of evening games. If there's another America's season. But currently, I am unsure about that. Or unbeknownst. A bit more pace. Molotov. Let's hold Zetko and Savannah back to be right in the Molotov. They try to clean enter. Naden return towards Detour. So much util thrown in the first 30 seconds. Whilst ECLOT's pressure has retreated a bit, and then Mongus catches a dink through that wall bang. So 3 players for Sampi already low. This is not going to be an easy round for them. Both in terms of HP and in terms of the map control that they have. It's nearly a minute done already. And very little map control. Full toilet still needs to be cleared. Then you have the long position that, yeah, you can keep an eye on, but it's never comfortable if you go around toilets and don't have someone holding long. Blitz on the garbage can, nearly finds a second on the drop down. It's Zetko surviving with 5 HP, 3v4. This might actually still be it, but Nuke, some good trades still. The flashbangs, everyone's blind. They know that Kreese is in this bomb site and he's all alone. Detour is so far away. Kreese just wants to get out of there. Maybe he wants to re-aggress, but there's no util left, so... It's a third for Sampi. They might be able to salvage this half. 7-1, of course, not as devastating. As you could still make a 7-5 out of it. Detour still doesn't have his jersey on. No! You have such a cool jersey as the Dynamo ECLOT, and then you don't wear it for the stream. I'll stop on the jersey thing now. Don't worry. Yet again, quite a default round, and the Dynamo ECLOT have let off of the aggression. Right? It's not that you see these early challenges anymore towards Fountain. Well, we haven't really seen any Fountain challenge from the Dynamo ECLOT. And no more connector either, so yeah, they're making it a bit more difficult for themselves, but it is a high risk to go for those types of plays. The ops go for the trade, but the opper of the Dynamo ECLOT will still remain. At 4-0 on 15 now, and he's going to challenge Zetko instantly, but he's already deep. Zetko should have this kill any day of the week. Oh, well, today's Tuesday, but as said, any day of the week. So he gets those frags. Savannah with another good opener, and it seems like Dynamo ECLOT letting up on that. Just being a bit more passive doesn't really work out for them. Zetko with another opening kill. The bomb is still all the way back in long. But Nuke probably won't have an ability to challenge for it. Savannah right behind him.
Terrorists win.
And there he goes. 7-4. Yeah, I mean, if it's 7-5, this is just a regular good half for Sampi. I mean, the margins have become a lot closer, right? Between like 3 rounds. Such a big difference. Such a big difference. In these types of maps, especially. And Sampi, at least they're trying to give themselves a bit of a decent assist for the next round. No force buys needed. But now my ECLOT, that nade's good. Mungus again getting sprayed through. Kreese has been mean with those wallbangs. Mungus on 27 HP again. Slow round. Blitz still has toilets control. He's very isolated. It's what needs to happen. Blitz is more like a radio tower at this point. Trying to relay information, everything he hears. Nuke finds one, progresses into the AWP. 4 versus 4 in the B bomb site now is weak. But a falling back, one player in water and the lurk is still there from Zetko. It's the turret on the flank. Blitz finds one from Khan. Detour in water still holding on, and this is looking like a nice round for the ECLOT. The alive in 1v4. Somehow still alive. How is he? What? How? Okay, yeah, now he died. It's a no scope. What? Oh, from above. I thought it was a no scope all the way from heaven, but it was close range. But Forzy has had a very enjoyable half. 8-4. What's the biggest difference between CSGO and CS2? It is MR12 instead of MR15. So, 12 rounds per half, as we now have the half done. That has had a significant influence on the economy usage and on the flow of the games, plus the smokes, pretty much. Oh, by the way, everyone complaining about the mod, we have an auto mod, so it's not any person that does it. It's the automatic moderator that will hold messages back. So, if you want to get mad, you're getting mad at an AI. Not even, just a mob thing. Zetko Among Us, my goodness, challenging connector. This is looking heavy from Sampi, as it does end up in quite an equal position, but Nuke going down there changes that flow. Kreese. Trying to find Mungus, but Mungus abandons that fight. He knows he has the bomb. One minute to figure this one out. The Swede. something. This is gonna be a mighty difficult round. Savannah's holding patiently on the flank. And we'll find that shot. Pre's biting his lips in disappointment as Sampi win the second half pistol. No bomb plant either, so force buy is not going to come through. Good aggression from them to start off the CT side. I know that Sampi will probably challenge Fountain a bit more. Although they also like to take a page out of the Virtus Pro book. Still is the force buy. Okay, through short. Smokes, mollies, flashbangs. Will it be effective enough? Mungus is holding a close angle, but we'll be playing anti-flash for a bit too long. It's Savannah with a double, triple kill in the bomb side before taken out. 2 versus 2. The Alive is still here. Kreese, he ain't ready for it. 4Z's had a great game thus far, but a 1 versus 2. Can that add on to it? Bomb dropped and the Alive gets away. 4Z lighting up the peak and the Alive moving on the MP9 completes the round where Savannah gets his 3K. We're already nearly already done with closing the gap. It's half buy in this one. Still at least winning some weapons. Fight with, but Zetko with the first 2. Blitz goes down as well. The Deagle on nothing. Timing from Fino. It's great. Freeze. The aim punch too much. Finally, the energy seems to be a bit back in the Sampi camp. It's not as bad as after the first 8 rounds, where they just looked defeated already, but they've regained their shape and form. First full gun round, 8-7. Bonus round for Sampi, and again, aggression towards Fountain. Again, supported well with flashbangs and another teammate, but it is Blitz that gets away after the trade kill. 4 versus 4. Blitz is aware of the extra presence, but not sure what Fino's plan actually is. So this is a bonus round, as mentioned, for Sampi. Still started around with the SMGs. They had the money to buy rifles, but don't want to commit to that just yet. It's the double setup over towards Monster, and that's a difficult one. Fino finds a good timing on the push. He's gonna clear A, so the Alive called in to rotate away. Pretty much no shot. It's a minimal timing that they could have gained through. Boy, that's a Fino. Oh no! Here's the footsteps running from Blitz first, turns his back, and then dies. Oh my god, that was planned. That is magic on the strategy department, but it's a 3 versus 4 times running very low. The bomb plant will be able to come in. No damaging util left. Well, yeah, on the Alive, but it's too late to throw it. No one behind truck. So that nade will do nothing. 4v3, and all of a sudden, Sampi had the upper hand in the round, but that has dissipated a lot as Blitz and Detour trade onto 2. Dieter with the jump. Savannah reveals his position. And that's going to be enough to make him fall back.
Terrorists win.
Good round by Dynamo ECLOT. That late rotate. It carries risk, but managed to hold on nicely. In the previous 2 meetups from these teams, twice Dynamo ECLOT coming out on top. Will Sampi yet again be held back of a Division 1 victory? Would be devastating. 2 second place finishes in a row. We haven't seen it yet. The Zedco. Oof. Again, that fountain position. Just so aggressive, and the flashbangs with it as well. Pretty textbook. No nade stack, no flashbangs over for ECLOT. They just don't really want to waste any util on that first fight, but it's been costing him. It's been costing him a lot. So I want to start doing that. Forzy talking a lot. Nuke. Let's find Zedco, the off angle from the alive. Continues. Kreese calling the save. Forzy very active on the talking as well. Dropping bomb. For at least something, a bit of a peek. Maybe someone was close enough, but close game, as expected, 9-8. Previous 2 times these teams played Overpass on HLTV against each other, 13-10 and 13-11. Not as many wallbangs attempted by Sampi as by Kreese on ECLOT. And ECLOT are going for this slower sort of walk. Sampi, of course, not on the aggression. Both teams. Get a Dutch saying in there. Watching the cat out of the tree. Having their eyes on their watches. Throwing a clock around. Also a nice one. Ooh, this double nade stack might be very powerful. Mungus catches 1 and 2, but Savannah through the smoke. Comes down to first. It's another nade in. Mungus not still alive. Detour forces the issue. Can't seem to get Savannah and Mungus out of these positions. Blitz pulling the flank. So much damage done, but no kills. Maybe just an extra grenade, an extra molly, something. Could have been a kill. Probably an opener onto Savannah. Not working out for them. Forsey pulling the back line, just one kill. Won't be much more. As Sampi equalize 9-9. Their CT side is looking like it's supposed to. Shot towards the boost. Forsey misses his very small window of opportunity. Zetko yet again close to the smoke crease. Be ready for it. And turns away just at the wrong moment. Zetko yet again. Early advantage taken, and he's just hiding here. He doesn't need to do anything anymore but just stay alive. He will be taken out of the round. But his work is done. 2 kills. Man advantage. And information on 2 of the remaining 3 players. Sampi only have to divide some fractions now, and that will be calculated by the Alive. It's a team ding from Blitz onto Detour. And a triple kill assisted by the Dynamo ECLOT themselves. Sampi on double digits first. The first timeout called by Sampi. Nuke doing some talking. Everyone chiming in with their ideas. Zetko. My goodness, they just don't know how to deal with him. They send him Blitz for the clean 1v1, but lose it out again. It's Mungus pressing on short. And just like that, blink of an eye, just snip of the fingers. And it's another 3v5. They just do not know how to deal with Zetko. They have no clue. These aggressive plays, he just keeps getting away with them. Detour. Trying Fino cleanly, which is a bit of a misplay from the Opper. Oh, Zetko actually gives Forsey a window of opportunity. Zetko's all alone. Forsey spotted him running. What a dink. Forsey couldn't prevent it. But with 1 kill coming through, it's 18 seconds left. Savannah, Among Us, they haven't rotated off yet. Still 2v2 on this bomb side. Savannah should have advantage, but the trade's there. The Alive takes out Forsey with the nade and nearly gets Grease. It's a 1v1 and a very important one. Shadow spotted. The Alive knows exactly where he's at, and it's the Alive that will win the 1 versus 1. 11 on the board for Sampi. No celebrations just yet from the Sampi camp. Now all of a sudden the energy is just sucked out of the ECLOT camp by the Dementor called Zetko. Opening frags galore. And a 1 versus 1 where Kreese just oversteps it a bit. Go yet again towards Fountain, this time not as aggressive as most times. So he's not challenged as aggressive. Mungus yet again taking short all these opening plays. So aggressive from Sampi. V5. Slow approach. There's just not a lot you can do. If you're Dynamo ECLOT here, Sampi have played a very, very strong CT sign, and that smoke even fails. Oh. You smoked off the Biergarten! Another good nade to take coming in, but Fino, a massive spot for Oppers. And he will hold on nicely. Zetko chiming in, a 2v4. 20 seconds, this is just sheer desperation. There's nothing here. Detour, yeah, he finds 2 frags, but his back's turned, he's afraid of the flank, and the Alive just peeks him from the bomb side, and it's 12 for Sampi on their map pick. And they might get 1 foot in the final already, but that second foot still needs to jump over a hurdle higher. A hurdle called Nuke. Sampi have been good on Nuke. They have been. But good enough to beat Dynamo ECLOT. That is one of the questions. Will they finally challenge Zetko? Well, Zetko won't challenge them. Fountain this time. Zetko's holding long close range. Similar plays made by Zetko as what Blitz was attempting on their CT side, but something that Blitz was the aggression from my club was a lot different. Hoping that the flashbang would make Fino turn away already. Finds the 1 kill. Miss timing. Nuke will find Zetko on the flank. This is something to work with. 4v4. Detour. Looking to challenge this bomb side. It's Fino holding on. Time's at 15 seconds. Dynamo ECLOT. Lightning in their name, but they need to be lightning quick. And this is no ka-chow, as it's only 8 seconds left on the timer. Sampi, they're not challenging this bomb plan at the first. Now it needs to be forced. So players isolate the flank coming in. And it is Mungus nearly with the 180, but Forsey, he is so far away. Flashbang goes high, he needs to peek out wide, he doesn't even go for the peek, it's the Alive that will get the defuse. And Sampi get a first half comeback, and they make it done on Overpass. That is gonna be the opening map done between these two top 3 teams of the tournament already. Sampi Yeah, their first start. I mean, Dynamo ECLOT, they played a lot of aggressive CS, right? The control over connector, the control over middle, and over short was there a lot. And I described it as sort of jabs of aggression. What Dynamo ECLOT did was at the start, or what Sampi did at the start of a lot of rounds, was go for a couple of jabs on short with Mungus, and then absolutely hook them on Fountain. Zetko was unbeatable, absolutely unbeatable in that Fountain position, and he carried so many rounds by just making sure, walking in, changing his position ever so slightly every time, and just bang, 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 triple kill, double kill, single kill, whatever. He got you that advantage, and that certainly set the tone for the second half. The Dynamo ECLOT couldn't really get going anymore, and even if they did get that space, it'd been such a long time ago since they actually had a chance of playing a 4v4 or 5v5 later on in the round, and it was just not really something that they got close at. So all props to Sampi, all props to Zetko, who took a very risky position, and it worked out for them. Map number one is theirs. Map number 2 is going to be Nuke, Dynamo ECLOT versus Sampi. That should be a banger. So I'm going to get hyped for the map number 2. I will see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We return to Nuke. Sampi and ECLOT, both one-time winners of Division 2, will give themselves an opportunity to get the Division 1 W. As through outside Dynamo ECLOT go, it's their map pick. Start on the T side. They have the P250 on 4Z. No armor with it. Sampi are just rotating away, keeping this distance a bit longer. The Alive will have a lot to do here. That's an interesting angle from Mungus. Pretty much one you can only keep when you have multiple players to support you on the bomb site. Jumping across, it's the double peak. Zetko and the Alive will hold the crossfire. But now the Alive's completely surrounded. If he gets even one more kill, it will be a success, but wrapped and dead. Bombs dropped though. Mungus will take advantage of that delay by moving in towards the ramp. Smoke on the bomb site. Flash goes in. 4Z wants to go for the default plan. Does so, but all three of the T-side players are low HP. 4Z on the bomb site now very low. Those dualies will hunt him down. Blitz. Detour. Oh my goodness, Fino with the drop down axe kick towards Blitz. It's Detour in a 1v3. He finds the first, gets away from one more. There's no defuse kit. Gets one more kill, but the dualies are too much to bear. And the bomb will be defused. Sampi will win the pistol, but with the bomb planted. I'm expecting this to be a force buy. A very solid force buy at that for Dynamo ECLOT. The Parisi Esport dominance over Division 1 will surely end. Well, it's a guarantee that they're ended. As now it's ex-Parisi. They have good success in their recent matchup, I think, against Saw. Fino trying to go for the wide swing. Won't be able to. As 4Z to attack with the scout. One kill onto Detour. There's one player that did not get down. Dynamo ECLOT also don't really want to go down to the bottom bomb site. Back up, Fino spotted, and Forsey takes him out of the round. The weapon from Detour and how to push up the silo. Savannah has revealed it. Nuke, in the meantime, he's found one more kill towards Mini, and then finds Savannah. That Mech 10 doing some great damage in the hands of Bob. One will be planted for Kreese as Nade good onto 4Z, but a 2 versus 4 seems like this force buy is gonna swing the way of the T side. And by the looks of things, the save is gonna come in for Mungus and Zetko. Don't really have much to do here. Slowly they will make their way out. Zetko and Mungus actually did find a couple of more kills. Good money for them. As Dieter's camera just... Hey, Dieter has his jersey on! Woohoo! He listened. Thanks, Dieter. Jesus Christ. What is that? Yeah, bro. Hey, I'm gonna let you calm down, bro. this. I'll give you a day to calm down. Not a week. You have a day to calm down. 5 7s for Sampi. We have Nuke with that Mag 10. 2 kills in the last round. And the A-bomb site is not being defended. They held all the premises. First friendly is better. Arno, what up, man? You know? Watching some util. Well, he was able to dodge the util. No, Nuke will make his way out. It is the
Terrorists win.
unicorn round. No kills. I had nothing to say there. Just nothing happened. There was a bomb plant. Woohoo! Oh man. At least the bomb plant was fast. So this round would have been the full eco, but they saved all of their weapons and all of their util. So Savannah gonna go for a bit more aggression. Nuke will find Savannah's the 5-7 is able to trade Blitz, helping him a bit. But everything to take down the alive Mungus and Fino.
Bomb has been planted.
We'll just be looking for some damage, maybe. Maybe. Able to find an isolated player. If you save an AK in a round like this, that's mega. As that is just a Mag 10. It is one more kill, though. Detour finds one, and then from above, Detour finds the other. Oh, watch out not to die from fall damage there. All the flashbangs flying over, and it's going to be a solid round. Win! As now, finally, Sampi will have their weapons. It's the typical 3-1 scoreline after the forced buy win. It usually happens. Very rarely do you see that the forced buy in return gets a 1. The map that it happens the most often on is Inferno, which could have been picked for this map. Both of these teams have had quite an extensive map pool against each other. Nuke is pronounced, or yeah, MBQQ is pronounced Nuke. Apparently his name was Nuke. I have been told by some long-standing Dynamo ECLOT fans. His name is also Bob, which is a very old joke, but yeah, still rocking it. Forsey with the opening pick towards Heaven. Savannah on the bomb side, under pressure. I want to challenge him. Savannah has no support yet. Now from Heaven, he's coming in, but Blitz comes spraying around the corner as Nuke finds the headshot onto Fino.
Bomb has been planted.
Mungus taken out of the round by the op. And we just have the alive walking away, and it's a very strong T-side round for Dynamo ECLOT. The Alive will try and hold on out in the open, expecting the walk out of Hell. But Hell comes from ramp. Forsey scratching his elbows. I love the camera so much, man. It's just looking at these sort of small little characteristics of the players and all that stuff. It's man, I always love it. I love it so much, man. There's the fight into Ram now. The Alive and Fino actually going very deep with the AWP. That's bomb down the vent. Aggressive side take. Or aggressive ramp take, I should say. Lobby. Jeez, callouts. Alright. Smoke down towards the Alive with that single AWP. Sampi using this aggression for a round win, possibly. The Alive standing in that smoke, 30 HP. As soon as that barrel shows, he's gonna pull the trigger, but oh my goodness, the Alive with the sidestep actually hits the op shot. Nuke now in a 1 versus 4. He finds the first, but now all eyes are trained on him. All eyes on me, but he ain't Tupac, because he gets 2-tapped by Zetko. Sampi will get the defuse, and it's a bit of an odd round going for the aggression towards lobby. As Sampi around out of, well, not necessarily out of nowhere, but a bit of a surprise. Finding some aggression out of the CT side, and now ECLOT clearly not expecting it. Down, there's under a lot of pressure, and the double spray not turned into the triple. He just loses control a bit when Detour peaks. Still 2 kills there on the ramp. That's what is asked of you. I mean, even if you just get 1 kill, yeah, it's usually not enough, but he does very well to get the double. As a Czech CS battle. Czech-Slovakian versus Czech International, I guess. So, Savannah takes down Kreese. The Alive under pressure. Oh, wow. Alive still holding on. Forsey just with an AWP can't seem to challenge anything here. I mean, a 1v4. We're not open yet. He's out in the open. He's covered. Misses his first opportunity. Only 3 bullets. There needs to be a reload in here somewhere. The no-scope close range. But only 5 seconds left. He just jumps past. What is he doing? Forsey. Oh my goodness. And he got Zetko as well. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Forsey, that's some way to save the AWP. Makes you think if he did get that first kill, what would have happened with the round. Into I am Dallas. I wish. Too expensive. Look at that, bro. That's just... Oh my goodness. 1 player surviving. Op still kept up for ECLOT, and the money. Receiving a significant uppercut. Crease. Born in the smoke, molded by it. And Zetko, who merely adopted the smokes. Be alive. We'll find the spray through onto Nuke. Savannah able to go with trade. Blitz. Nice move out of the smoke. Good aggression. Flashbang goes in. Savannah blinded, but tucked into a safe position. Wow, that just misses Detour. And the peek out wide. Swinging. Fino among us. Same position. Bomb's gonna get planted. Don't peek on the flashbang, and that does indicate to me a safe call. The money's nowhere. I mean, why? Yeah, I mean, you can't really afford to go for this. It's gonna be ECLOT on 5 rounds on the T side of Nuke. The bomb goes off, no hunt for the save, as the money isn't all too great on ECLOT either. They are happy to win the round with 4 players alive. 3. 4? 3 players. How many were alive in the end? 3. Sorry. I'm done. Very scrappy bite. A good angle from Fino, but he isn't able to get the kill. It's a trade with Anubis, and Forzy hunts him down, keeping it a 3v3. Yet again, it's lobby aggression. This time the bomb dropped in a safe location, so they won't lose that one. Savannah challenges Garage. But as one player falling back, Detour, where the hell did he get that kill? That's over towards lobby, I think. Savannah gets down to vent. Top bomb side open. It's a gamble from Sampi. But now Michael have the time. I don't need to rush in anywhere. Zetko and T roof. Zetko, not as much impact on this CT side as he had on the Overpass CT side. Bomb will be planted on 8. Savannah among us. I think pushed into the Shadow Realm, the Save Realm again. And a slow end to a round once more. Bomb will go off. Money still not really there, but I'm expecting a force buy around these weapons. When a bit of knifing each other. I mean, I don't want to force buy around this for Sampi. I just want to keep that. Want to have them just keep their 2 rifles. Try and get some damage done. And that is what they're going for. Yeah, there's 2 5.7s. Fine. But if there were to be another complete force buy here, that would have been devastating. Nuke holds off the aggression. Ramp with the double kill. Mungus trades, and Savannah in lobby. Dynamo ECLOT, they haven't really had any great answers to this aggression, to be fair. Breeze walking around Zetko in the smoke. Kreese is going on a bit of an adventure. Zetko now. Oh no. Smoke's still there. Oh, Zetko doesn't turn around either. Kreese getting into heaven. That smoke from Forzy, it needs to go over towards Mini, but a problem occurring there with the fact he's not really in the best position for it. Okay, Kreese is the one to throw the smoke in. 3v3. Mungus up the vent. 3 players from the same direction. Boost over the smoke. It's a good decision, but Forzy manages to escape. Mungus picking open the vent. And now they go. Flashbangs are good. Detour falls quick, and then Kreese very fast after. Forzy now in a 1 versus 3, dancing around the side with the AWP. He finds the first as the other sticks to the fuse. The no-scope misses this time! As a scream, he lets out the loudest what? In disbelief. Sampi. Oh, they still win it! 0.01! Oh, the margins are nowhere! Oh my goodness. Oh, Forzy. You saw it on his face. Look at this reaction after the no-scope. What? He screams and then, oh, 0.05 it says. Oh my goodness. Oh, he wins the 1v3, but oh, look at what that has done to the sort of mental from Sampi. Trying to keep it together, but what a moment, man. Oh my goodness. I love player camps. Have I said I love player camps? I don't think I have yet. Oh, it's just so fun, man. These player camps, it's so enjoyable. Mungus finding Nuke as what? Forzy? Okay. Oh, wins the op battle. He's been feeling good this entire game already. These 3 halves that have been played. Over the side, Savannah nearly takes him down. Zetko increased. This is the first time Zetko has gone for this garage position, and it seems like the correct answer to what kind of tricks Kreese has been pulling. Showing off the Titan stickers. Thank you very much, Observer. And, oh wow, oh, Kreese accidentally faking him out, and he wins the fight. Showing his elbow, you have Mungus and Savannah. The Alive as well rotating in. They're expecting more players towards outside. Detour finds Savannah. And all of a sudden now, this entire side take is looking to fall apart. All the responses for Kreese. For one man. Takes all the attention. Anubis will be found by Kreese eventually, letting out a very big sigh of disappointment. Permitta has even in the chat. I like to play versus Sampi in the final. What? Because ECLOT is winning now. Blitz finds the final kill on the Alive there. 1 more round and a half to go. This is the final buy for both teams. ECLOT have everything they want. Sampi on a couple of SMGs and FAMASs. Hey, maybe that's what they want as well. Sampi not going for similar aggression. I like this position from Nuke. I play it myself quite often as well. Let's see how crispy his aim is. As there's the first and there's the second. 2 headshots from Nuke. That's the vent dropped and the foreshadowing from the bag of crisps. Is there already. Kreese again winning that fight versus Zetko. Only 5 kills for Kreese, but so many kills. Like, so many of those 5 have just had so many impact on the round, on the rotates. Winning those isolated position fights. Just massive on Nuke as Forzy finds Savannah. This round is looking to go the way of ECLOT as well. 9-3 on the first half. T side of Nuke. I got this new energy drink. Total body fuel from Rain. Flavor is raspberry and it stinks. It's terrible. I regret buying this. But from Daddy Ray. Coster spit on my my spit probably tastes better than this energy drink, to be fair. But hey, gotta get the energy to cost, baby. We're probably going to a 3rd map. I wouldn't be surprised. Monster watermelon. I had the Monster Gold, the pineapple one. That one's good. The pineapple one's good as hell. I like that one. Just so fresh. Foster, when OnlyFans? When I really have no money anymore. Then I'll go for an OnlyFans. The Zeus and the pistol, Kreese? Oh my god, Kreese! Zeusing in the pistol round! Oh, they try to get out. Zetko just ignores Detour. Let's Mungus deal with it. Nuke with the pistol. One more headshot. 3v2. Dualies find nothing. And then Fino with one more with the P250. That was pure chaos, all starting off with the Zeus. Blitz now in the 1v2. Frantic aim, you see how high his sense is. And no headshots. Fino with P250 finding his second. And the celebration from the coach. They know how important that pistol was. And MT, have a good day at work, bro. I'm having a good day at work. So I hope everyone else watching this at work, trying to, you know, being paid to watch some CS. Hey, I'm doing it myself, so it's no. Oh man, are Sampi actually gonna do this? That's one of the questions. Right, there is the force buy from ECLOT, and we've seen these buys deliver some success. And especially the outside control. I'm wondering how that will change for this half. Zetko for now is just playing safe inside. It's Savannah that has the pressure on outside this time. Those 5-7s slowly making their way forward. Everyone is able to hold these sort of closer, tighter angles. And Forzy will find a good timing on Savannah. Takes his time for the first dink. And Nuke with the other SMG chiming in. Also one more kill. 4v5. Forzy tries to get close range. Mungus straight through the window. Like a brick in a break-in. Anubis takes the headshot. Blitz still on the bomb side. He's moved through the smoke. They haven't checked the detour with one more kill on the D. Gets Zetko in a 1v3. 1v2 effectively, but from behind it's Kreese with the Galil, and the effectiveness of the ECLOT force buys is still there. Freezed. Outside now, fighting against the single Galil for Mungus. A couple of deagles next to it. Forcey, oh my goodness, how do you get away with that? Oh my god. You're not supposed to get away with that. Oh my goodness. Jumping M4 shot. Sure. It's against the no armor, so as soon as one bullet hits, that deagle will shoot to the moon. Let's well have a smoke flying. Flashbangs through. Ooh, let's spot one. Doesn't continue the spray. Would have been good for some more. Fino now also spotted, and yeah, it's just in these force buys as well. On Nuke, and I mean, to be fair, on Overpass as well, we did see one force buy win from Sampi with the lobby push, which was a very good round win, but it's sort of in these, like, it didn't have much effect. As in, yeah, the force buy win was there, but right afterwards, you're looking at a situation where, yeah, there's still the full buy for ECLOT, and it's just an isolated round, right? You don't break the opposition financially, and the couple of the force buy rounds that Dynamo ECLOT have been winning have been these types of rounds with impact, right? These second rounds of the halves, where after the pistol, you go for the force buy and instantly switch the momentum. And that has been a big difference. Like, yeah, they've won more, but also the force buys that they've been winning have been more important. Nuke under pressure of the Glocks. Will only hold on for two. That Galil spray usually not your friend. Teacher just pelting bullets, waiting for Zetko to walk into them. Green FN. That's an NBA 2K reference, right? Savannah sprinting his way across the outside smoke. Zetko finding Forzy. It's really a good opening pick. We have Kreese staying with Nuke for a while now, as Kreese and Nuke are holding outside. Zetko's moved through. This is an interesting fight that we're having here, as Kreese will now find Zetko and Fino. Kreese having to watch 3 angles, but successful in 2 of them. Live makes a space-creating kill. Savannah, the spray. Wow, it does connect. And then the headshot onto Kreese. He clears the outside detour. In 1v3, again a clutch for ECLOT. It would be devastating. It's already map point. I completely looked over that fact. That we're already at map point for Dynamo ECLOT. I just completely missed that. If the bomb will be planted at the top bomb site, which I assume will be the case. Don't really think Detour will have much to do here. Savannah has a... Oh, yeah. The Alive. Such a great name, bro. Eric Sith. Just so cool, man. If you're a Star Wars nerd, you think the game, that name's cool. If you don't like Star Wars, you might still think the name's cool, but... Having Sith as your last name, that's just crazy, man.
Terrorists win.
Oh, 12 to 5. Usually my rule is I don't really get hype until it's like 12 to 9. Until they're like within 3 rounds. Otherwise I'm wasting energy. Unless something hype happens, of course. But yeah. Sampi do win a round, but eh. General Kenobi. That was a terrible impression. I don't have a robot voice, sadly. Savannah will need to contest with this deep outside setup, and he will find Blitz easily. Blitz just hasn't really had all the impact in the world in this game. He's just been playing solid. Best increase. Echo doesn't check it. Increases a bit too early, but then Detour can trade with the spray transfer to 3, and that is going to be the map done. Detour on course for a 4K onto Mongoose, and what a way to close it out. That's some highlight stuff there from Detour. Great triple kill and Blitz, giving some motivational talk, shutting off the cameras before we get to map number 3. A dominant showing from Dynamo ECLOT here on map 2, and yeah, that was a good win, a very good win from them, absolutely destroying Sampi, keeping them locked in the cage, and throwing that key away into the watery pit of the nuclear reactor. Nothing to do there. And yeah, as mentioned, right, the types of force buys that have been won by Dynamo ECLOT, so much impact, like time and time again, they find impact in those force buys. And then right after, I mean, you do have some force buys and the CTs that do get something done, but in the end, it's just not really there for Sampi. Couldn't really build anything out of that map. Anubis is going to be up next. Decent map for both Dynamo ECLOT. 80% win rate on the third map, so they are looking poised to go for that second victory in the Division 1 season. Of course, completely new lineup, but we'll see. We'll see if they can get it done. We're gonna head off for a quick break. Anubis will be up next, the decider for which team will take a spot in the final. I'll see you guys right there on Anubis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Map number 3. A good map for both. And the knife round's gonna decide who starts on what side. A 4-map win streak for Sampi. On this map, both teams comfortable on Anubis. And this knife round is looking to go the way of Sampi, as the Alive will find the final kill. 64% win rate versus 80%. Of course, those statistics do need some asterisks to them, because of course you always play them against teams of different calibers, but it's clear that both teams are comfortable on this map. And some people get to pick the starting side first, which is interesting because there is a slight amount of teams that are more comfortable on the CT side of Anubis, although I do think they're going to start on the T side, which I can get a little sneak peek of. Yes, they will start on the T side ahead of this game. So all the players getting ready now for the final map. Who can get the spot in the final? That is what we're deciding right here, right now on Anubis, and it's going to be a good one. I'm positive that this will be a good map. We saw the ECLOT absolutely destroy them on Nuke. They got close and Overpass, which means on the lesser sides, the ECLOT are still doing very well. I'm expecting a lot of aggression from both teams on the CT side, and we'll see how that will work out for both. The dual berries for Blitz. One of the more flashy players on the side of the ECLOT. Haven't seen him have that much impact, and there's so much util on the side of Sampi. And they're looking to throw a fake. Both of the util players are here on B. It's a 4-1 setup. Nubik's gonna have a lot to do. I say it's a fake, but they're sneaking through water. Detour is gonna peek out. Find 3 players with Glocks. Ready, Blitz, isolated. Fino with 2 frags. The bomb planted under the noses of 2 CTs. Fino, for the 1v1 versus Nubik, decides against it. Doesn't want to give up the advantage. 2 players still here in the bomb side, and there's not really much you can do with it. I mean, yeah, Kreese is the defuse kit, but everyone's still here. I mean, you can't do anything. Kreese now reveals that he's still on the bomb side. He wants to at least get a chance at the tap of this bomb. It's 2 quick frags, but the timer's too low. It is at least 3 frags. Mungus does a backflip in celebration. Mungus can't do a backflip. Well, in-game he can. And in-game he will. Kreese with the 5-7. Oh no, will this be the Dynamo? I got forced by again. That's successful. It's the Alive with the double kill. Kreese still pushing. He will be found. 1 more player spotted. It's 4Z, so they know the last player. Sampi finally able to hold off on these 4 spies. Have been wreaking havoc to their plans. Forzy on his lonesome. We'll probably just save the SMG. Main goal, get some kills with it in the next round to be able to afford yourself an op. Some armor and util behind it. Coach doing the rounds again. Alive, having that little leg shake that we're also used to. And Detour having his drink. Let's see. Keep your eyes on Forzy, because him getting kills with the SMG will have some influence in the upcoming rounds. As the claw grip from Detour getting showcased. Not as bad as the claw grip from Xertion. That grip's horrid. Detour on his own on the B-bomb site will have everyone coming towards him. Mac 10's jumping in. Bomb site's theirs.
Bomb has been planted.
Sitco Among Us will start the mow down. All 4 players from ECLOT trying to get him from the same position. Forzy's actually just gonna save that SMG, interestingly enough.
Terrorists win.
And we have a regular start. The 3-0. Detour taking the compromise, taking the SMG. Forzy has bought his op. Any aggression yet from ECLOT. It's also not really necessary, as Sampi are coming right to their doorstep. Charging through a smoke, the bonus round with the Mac 10s. To make the most of it, Detour burning close range. Finds the smoke just in time. Forzy with the op rotated in. Mungus now pretty much locked in. Spots the op rotating away. And a push from Kreese. This is what I mentioned, right? We're going to see aggression from both teams on the CT side. It's a necessary evil that you have to take into consideration on this map. Savannah's ready for it, but so much information now, except for in middle. Rotate from Nuke is also in. Sampi, they have... They're seeing walls rise next to him. Another Molotov, another 10-second delay before you can even start to think about the retake. That nade is beefy. And Nuke now will have the close range mow down ready. A Detour supporting. That's a strong round from the CTs. Who needs ESL Pro League when you have ECLOT and EPL? Hell yeah! This is the better EPL. They took our name. No, they didn't. We took their abbreviation. We are aware. Molotovs towards middle crease. Has already gotten out of there. Molotov slightly late will allow him to gain some control over the front mid position. 4Z. Takes down Mungus. Up on the A side. Common strat. The A side more often than not used for like solo lurk, duo lurks. Some longer range aggression, some longer range fights. ECLOT. Holds off the first push and Fino fights kill at the bomb site. That smoke not really helping. Flash goes over. Blitz will only find the one. Savannah was also blinded. I'm gonna peek out wide to try and get him. But the angles work out in Blitz's favor, and it's a triple kill that brings Zetko in 1v2. Let's go with the AK. Will not go past 4Z, and it's Blitz with lightning out of his M4A4. The blinding effect from the flashbang and bang the angles to perfection. Look at this, just peeking out wide, the alive sidestepping into him. And 2 rounds on the board for ECLOT. Mungus, already going down toward Blitz. Blitz who peeked cave. Fino has mollied out of position. A very slow round. I mean, I think ECLOT are expecting less of a force buy from Sampi. Nuke gives the comms over. Peeking halfway into the fight and goes down quick. 4Z able to trade onto 1. That's the kill on the middle. 4Z more impact gain. Jump through the smoke and the little giggle from him. He jumps right into the face. Gets a nice triple again with the AWP. Forcey's been playing amazing today. Look at this kill, just yeet. Bang! Shuts down the alive. Timeout for Sampi. Because in theory, you're on the site with the advantage, but they haven't really been playing like it. So it's the alive and the coach talking. Fino, oof. It's a good kill onto Chris. Detour with the nade. It's the Deagles. Oh, walking through smoke. It's not going to be the solution there. It's double fighting cave. Don't block each other, guys. Slow walk towards A. Gonna need some very, very good Deagle shots, and that's the start of it. Mungus finding 1. Nubik is under pressure. He just needs to stay alive here. If he goes down, then the problem starts. Want to push heaven. As soon as they spot Nubik is over to the left here, they can push heaven. Nubik in a difficult position. 2 versus 2. And now the weapon's picked up. Fino wants to pick up the weapon, can't find it. There it is. Zetko in the heavens will be found by Blitz, but still it's a 1v1. Blitz needed to reload, and he will find the shot. Another triple kill from Blitz, bringing himself up to 8 frags, and the lead is there for ECLOT. He's again going for the same aggression, and again falling quick, but the distraction is enough for Blitz and Forzy. Find 2 kills from Cave. There's looking upwards. Oh, HP on both, though. The thumbs up, like, yeah, I'm okay. HP, 3 HP now. Nuke with this aggression. Maybe able to catch Fino off guard here. Spots the legs. An advantageous angle for the CT. Savannah going into water. He's so isolated. Nuke, the double kill that decides the round. And ooh, okay, the flick back is good, but so much more to find. And Forzy with the op holding on, 5-3. The CT side is looking good. Tech 9s for Sampi. Just haven't been able to get something together here. An active CT side from Dynamo ECLOT has been difficult to deal with. As it is usually, Forzy will have everyone approaching him. It's Fino with Tech 9 long range. Find that kill through the smoke. Kreese. Multiple players attacking him. Setko only spotting towards camera. He'll be caught in 4K by Kreese. Be alive, caught from behind. They just don't have time. Every single mid round, you know there's at least one Dynamo ECLOT player somewhere behind you. Such a difficult way to deal with it. That nade, oof. Nearly finishing him off. Mongus will probably just try and save this AK. Well, it's looking uncomfortable for Sampi. It really does. And Dieter will find him. Frustration shown on Mongus. Both of the teams, one Division 2 title, one Division 1 title. They are looking to equal. Let me see here for a second. They're looking to equal Parisi in the 3 trophy department. Team Singularity, Dynamo ECLOT, and Team Sampi. 3 teams that have 2 victories. In EPL. Freezy the only one on 3. All 3 Division 1s as well. A pretty massive win streak, not gonna lie. Vino, in the meantime, has found Blitz already with an early peek towards B. So finally some advantage that Sampi can work with. Now, Forzy trying to peek out wide. Fino with another good opener. So the Ops doing a lot of good work with the golden crown sticker on his Asimov. Making it worth a couple thousand. Nubek's gonna be close range as soon as the smoke fades. It's danger here, but Nuke has to turn around. Kreese starting off the 2v5. Possible Detour. One more as well, as now Detour runs in. It's a 1v2. Steps heard. Detour, he's just gonna jump straight down. Oh my goodness, the headshot, and that's the bomb! It's 12 seconds left. The flashbang is perfect. Detour is just hiding in the middle. Zetko still finds the kill. What an attempt from Detour to go for the clutch. Sampi barely save it. My goodness. That would have been a 2v5. That would have been devastating. Oh, I just love these plays. Oh my god. Just too late to look away from the flashbang. He's catching a bullet or 2 through the smoke. His own spray not really connecting, so Alive takes the space. I say that, Molotov prevents it. The entire middle is burning. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Well, Disco Anubis, I should say. Freeze on the doors. Oh, he spotted Fana in the corner. Well, now he certainly has. Spray through the wall, the Alive. Bullets hunt him down. Aggression out. Fino hits the leg shot onto Detour. Can't finish him off, and Forzy will be the one here. A long-range spear. 3 dots of prey. That's the first. He recocks the gun. Mungus. It's gonna be close range. We'll peek out. Detour's low HP, and the op falls. 2v2 now. Mungus will find another one. It's a 1v2. What a flick over towards Blitz. That Galil has some highlights in him. And Sampi, you still see that they're on the struggle bus. Less celebration, more sighs of relief after all the round wins. Just on the pistols, Blitz full blinded. Six to 6 half, very likely. Oh. 2 players exposed all of a sudden. Freeze does pick up the AK, but unless these Deagles do some more work, or unless they drop the bomb! Ah! Oh no! Oh no, Sampi yet again! Oh my god! I say Sampi yet again, but it's Dynamo ECLOT yet again. Like, what is Kreese doing there? A slight mistake leaving the bomb so alone, yeah, but the fact that it just keeps getting abused is testament to how aggressive Dynamo ECLOT have been playing this CT half. Still, very big advantage for ECLOT, right? Or for Sampi, sorry. Kreese decides to not hold the bomb, as that is usually a pretty dangerous prospect. Standing around on the bomb when 3 players go clear it. They can easily calculate where the remaining position is. Well, he brings Nuke into the 1v2. Deagle close range. Could go wrong here. Oh, he finds the first. But Mungus saves it, and yet again, it's no celebrations. Nothing's been clean for Sampi, but they win 6 rounds. And those 6 rounds, if they're clean or not, they're still going to be worth the same. There are, hold on, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7 matches live right now. That is ridiculous. Bleed versus Sashi is a fun game. Oh my goodness. Well, the dualies out for Sampi. Second half starting. Both teams at 6. An equal half, a close game. So what's to be expected out of these 2 teams? All of their last series went close. But no surprises there. Last time they played Anubis, Dynamo ECLOT had a 13-7 victory. That was about a month ago in the Tipsport Winter Cup. Very slow round from ECLOT. Nothing happening. Now the smoke goes over, but Savannah with the first tap. First bullet fired in the round. But the dinks, they're coming through. It's Kreese and Detroit that find kills. Kreese is on his own pressuring B. Oh my goodness. Why would you ever expect this? It's an A-side take. Bomb hasn't been planted yet though. The Alive is still in here. Drops the bomb. They need to get the kills or get this bomb down, and it's the kills that will be the option. Could have been something. But ECLOT are looking to continue their 4-match winning streak to make it 5. And maybe even 6 if they get the championship. And if they win their other matches as well, of course. Maybe even 7. Do they have a game tomorrow? I got a basketball game tomorrow. Hi, my name's Trey. I got a Counter-Strike game tomorrow. 4Z walking in with the Mag 10. They're just spraying through. What is going on here? Okay, well, it's up. Savannah with 2, I guess. That's pure chaos. Sampi hoping that it give them somewhat of an advantage. The USPs could get lost in the sauce. Flashes and nades going over. And Savannah is jiggle peeking this angle. Nuke could get a bit of a strange peek here. Half HP dropped out of Savannah. Nuke doesn't dare challenge through. The nade misses the mark. No one's named Mark in the server. That's why they missed him. Shit joke. Detour. These walk-ins from ECLOT. Oh my goodness, what are they doing? Detour, just with the bomb on Pizza. On his own, Zetko, the flash is great, but Forzy will trade quick. Fino could have had the bomb on lock, but just doesn't dare stick around. 3v4. One flank still being held. I have a feeling Savannah knows that Nuke is still lurking about there. The save called Sampi. They're just getting outplayed, really. I mean, Dynamo, ECLOT. They have the bravado at this point. Just go for those challenges, go for those peaks. I mean, on both bomb sites.
Terrorists win.
Technically on both bomb sites, you just go for a dry walk-in. I mean, it's so ridiculous that it works. Don't know what Force is complaining about, but it can't be too bad as the momentum is fully in their court. Very little laughs seen from Team Sampi throughout this entire match. Hasn't been much to celebrate, to be honest. It's been a struggle, and props to them for holding on. Even in the chaos, even in the sort of tactical presence of this Dynamo ECLOT team, because they are making so many correct decisions. And the on-the-fly calling from Kreese has been amazing. I mean, a lot of mid-rounds falling the way of, I was going to say the Czech team, but... falling the way of the T side now. This Savannah close range, holding off Nuke, so that lone lurk not going to work out. Kreese is going for it. This is getting very ambitious, guys. Oh my goodness, Fino seemingly ready for it. Edge of him spotted. Kreese decides to reroute over towards A. You alive spot him. I don't know if you can spot the player towards camera from that angle. It's Kreese in a fight with the alive, and now all four players are going to go through middle towards the A bomb set. The A bomb set that's open. There's flank from Forzy. Oh my god, no. If he peeks bridge, that might be 2 free kills. They're looking for it. Forzy finds one and then falls back. Blitz with one for trade. And then Detour solidifies the man advantage. Kreese, though, such low HP. Fino will find him easily. And then Zetko, all of a sudden, it's back into Sampi's favor. Forzy in a 1v2. Knows both angles, but this is going to be a difficult one. The nade to his position. He has to peek out wide, and it's Fino. That will forcefully take the peek. Sampi get the defuse. 7th on the board. Yet again, it's, oh man, 4 versus 3 to a 3v2 to a 2v1. Flipping hands every single time, like a game of poker. And every single hand changes whose advantage it is. And the pot is still in the middle. Still in the middle. Dynamo ECLOT instantly go for a timeout. I like that decision. 4v2, by the way. Was that a 4v2 eventually? Yeah, very shortly. I don't consider that a clean 4v2. It was a clean 3v2. If the first kill in a 4v2 is like an instant trade, I don't consider it like a 4v2. I mean, technically, yeah, but the first kill would be like, it's often such like a procedural thing that I don't really consider it part of the clutch. If you trade instantly upon someone, it's like, well, that's after that fight. Yeah, that is a 3v2. That's how I classify it, at least. Like, per fight. Among Us. Close range to the smoke as the ECLOT tried to fill his face with Mech 10. Blowing open the smoke. Among Us. Crosshair gets dragged away. It's another smoke. Another hurdle. Detour in the meantime finds Zed going to draw backwards. Blitz reads it. So 2 Mech 10s, the rest on rifles. It's like a damn effective play as they get to the doorstep of Cave. Pierce their way through, and when the attention is on the Cave, Detour strikes. Double digits for the ECLOT already. Detour will fight Savannah as well, so even one weapon less saved. Blocking the smoke and standing right in it to find 4Z. That one single AK already doing his work. I think ECLOTs are just gonna brute force their way in. The firewall can't hold on. As Detour and Blitz, so many AK bullets per square meter thrown into the B bomb side, and Anubis comes in with the flank. The Alive can't reset his crosshair in time. Been a good double. Nade, gotta be careful. Blitz and the Alive spotting each other, shooting at the minimal angles, and Blitz an easy peek. Detour will find the final one. Dynamo ECLOT looking to be running away with things as it's 11 already. And they're just looking so strong today. I mean, they have been looking strong all day, or all tournament. Of course, winners of Season 15, that got them into the last Division 1 tournament. And the Division 1 tournament, they did crash out quite early. After a tough loss against Entropic, who played really well that tournament, by the way. And against Permitta, a very close game. So they have reset, regained their composure. The overall pool of teams, maybe a bit less powerful as well. Significantly, Preezy not being here. This goes down. As Anubis good peek. Kreese with a good trade. Keeping the advantage minimal for Sampi. Fino's just lining up this peak, and if Forcy doesn't wide swing, it's gonna be a death. Fino, this is gonna caught back in time. But he will fall to the AK of Nuke, so yet again, advantage kept at 1. Of course, if you continue that down the line, it will be a victory for Sampi, and now it's a 1v3 for the IGL of Kreese. One of the few Swedish players that can go through the typical Swedish teams. He was in Lil Mix for a single month. Mostly Kreese has been playing these international rosters. Hasn't been hanging about in the Swedish scene. Will now hang about a bit too long. So he can't plant the bomb, but one more kill, more damage done. I don't think he's going to be too disappointed. It was in Finest for a very long time. Finest had teams like Shushan, Flamesy, Nerds, Mestal, Anarkes as well. Before going to a more mixed roster. Geez, so many great teams went through this organization. Relax. Another timeout for ECLOT. Every single round they lost in the second half, it's an instant timeout afterwards. Man. Kreese has really been hopping from team to team. Had a short stint at Apex as well. Jeez. He's been everywhere. I think he's found his not forever home, but his home for quite a while, as this Dynamo ECLOT team is also slowly lifting their floor. We all know the ceiling of these teams is very high up, but especially in the tier 2 scene, the ceiling of teams is not something you should be talking about. You should be talking about the floor. You should be talking about the minimal good performance that these teams have. They're going to challenge the A ramp. Savannah will hold on for 2. The hopper falls though. Forzy's going to try and run in for the trade on the low HP. 3v3. And Forzy's just going to... Thought it was going to bolt straight through the smoke. But get the attention of the Alive. The walk through mid blitz misses his window. And now close range Zetko is able to give a bit of support. The flick is so quick from blitz. It doesn't connect fully. Zetko's low HP though. 11-8. CT's torn apart. Mungus only connecting one bullet. The nade onto him. Wants to spray through that smoke again. Be able to blitz the close range. Detour just missing, shooting all the way around Mungus, making him a nice bubble of bullets. None of them pop him. 2v3. Going for the double swing. It's the double versus the triple swing. And it's Common who comes out on top there. Sampi at a 9th. And these CT rounds somehow, I mean, these rotates becoming a bit quicker, but looking for the AWP. I have found it on Zetko. Not another timeout called. They've been able to be stopped. Lots of nades used. It's the Tech 9s on the T side. Let's see if they can surprise Savannah here. Well, the mow down, he does a lot of damage. The Alive with 2 Always two there are. No more, no less. Well, the Alive finds a third. That's a good shot on the final one. Getting some style points in. Getting some hype from the coach as well. Nuke. Standing at... Oh, wait, what is that? Setko going for aggression on the bridge. Gets caught by Blitz, who has been having a great Anubis. I mentioned he didn't have too much impact in the first two maps, which arguably he didn't. He just played solid. Not above pay grade, but Mungus and Detour, oh, they're just rushing him down. Detour has to do a double take on the AWP. A 4v2, and Detour finds a third. Detour has been going off on this map as well, 22. As those walks up from him are so deadly on the A-bomb side, B-bomb side. Got them the wrong way around, but man, they've been strong. Savannah hoping to save his rifle. Spots Kreese, wasn't ready to shoot. As he will be taken down, scared of the pushes from all around. 12 on the board, Sampi on 10. We're gonna have to full force by, leaving Savannah on a 5-7. Zetko can probably get an SMG in his hands. SMG and util. There you go. Map point. Final point. Finals point for Dynamo ECLOT. Will they solidify their opportunity to win their third overall tournament as an organization? Usage is good. They go through middle and they haven't done that much. But the one thing that is similar is Detour finding entry frags. That's the Alive down. One of the rifles gone. One M4 and one op standing as the heavy hitters for Sampi. Of course, those 5.7s could do some damage, but it's unlikely. One is forced out. Oh, the shoot towards the B bomb side, merely a fake. Where's the AWP over? Fino does find one kill, but then Detour finds one more. The A bomb sits open for business. Dynamo ECLOT. Surely this is it. Surely this will be it. Sampi have been struggling against this Dynamo ECLOT team, who have been mean and chaotic and just spread out, spiky on their plays. Every which way, Sampi tried to beat this porcupine. Another quill shot up at their noses. And it's Blitz. Detour have forced to finish it off. Of course, it's Detour to get the final kill. And that is a mega performance from Dynamo ECLOT, as they will be our first finalists of EPL Season 15 of the First Division. And what a game they played. What a massive game they played. I mean, all power to them, man. They performed really damn well in this game against Sampi. Beating Sinners, beating another Czech team, beating Mouse NXT 2-0, twice 13-11, and that, in my opinion, also could have been the upper bracket final if the bracket had been different, right? Mouse NXT, of course, such a strong team as well around this tier of CS, and he managed to just edge them out, and that is something that this Dynamo ECLOT team have become a lot better at, like a lot better, right? These types of force buys, they don't lose as many force buys as they used to do, and when they win force buys, it's a lot more impactful in the moments that they win them, and just overall, yeah, they lose a couple of rounds, especially these last two maps. Yeah, they lose a couple rounds, but they never really break. They never, I don't think, except for an overpass, they ever had to do a double save. And that is just a testament to how consistently good, like how many change-ups of play Dynamo ECLOT have had. And Sampi's really only resistance was Zetko on Overpass, who absolutely carried them throughout that CT half, giving them every single advantage. Yeah, that's where Sampi shined, but final two maps, all Dynamo ECLOT, and they, in my opinion, are very deserving of this final spot. Sampi, tomorrow, will have a chance to prove their worthiness against Permitta, which will be a dicey game. That will be a good one as well. I won't be casting it, but for the final on Thursday, you bet your ass I'm back with Donald. Jesus, I choked on some saliva. You bet your ass I'm back with Donald to cast the final. So we will be back tomorrow for the consolidation final and the day after for a best of 5 banger of a matchup between Dynamo ECLOT and either Sampi or Permitta. I'll see you guys there. Have a very good day. There is so much CS going on, so go ahead and watch some more CS. I'll see you guys there. Peace out.